All right. Bum, bum. Versus fives. Let's do it. Oof. Mulligan. All right, this is decent. What do we bottom from this though? All right, let's bottom bulk up. All right. Okay. Not a bad start at all. Yeah, unless he has like tragic trajectory and stab. I think playing the Ember Heart is the right play. Alternatively, we could swing full bore, deal 15 total, get him down to 5. But then we're kind of, our hands used up. So let's go for a good 4 damage. And we have our combat tricks for the future. Okay. I like it. Slick shot. Ooh. Alright, we can still do it. Full bore. Cell sword. Still 15 total. That'd be 7 from the mobilized token. Then we still have a stadium headliner. He's down at 1. We can still play the slick shot to swing. So he'd need a removal and something to deal with a slick shot. I like it. Let's just go for it. We have a plan to kill him after that. We have the slick shot and the go wide strategy. All right. Gather for 7. Tapped. That's good. Okay. Pretty sure that means his a flood pit or some sort of removal. Could have something to balance as well, but I think this is just resign on seeing the slick shot. Yeah. right. That looked like Demir. Shoot the sheriff, can target his own creatures. So let's get a couple of redirect lightnings in there. I think the last Agnikai will come into play because he's playing some low-powered creatures. But let's not go overboard. Let's play 2 of each. Take down 1 bulk up because he has a lot of removal. And maybe a Might of the Meek. And something which I've been doing lately is cutting down on one of the ley lines, especially when I include a last Agnikai. We do have to make 1 more cut though, and I don't want to cut in a creature, so maybe 1 more Might of the Meek. Let's try this out, and we'll adjust accordingly. That was good, or that would be good if we had a creature. So we're gonna mulligan this. Yep, a bit better. Gonna bottom 1 of the mountains because we only really need 2. We got a 1-drop, we got 2 2-drops, and we got a Might of the Meek. So let's go for it. Come on up here. Pays 2 life, meaning he probably has stab. Another Emberheart, jeez. Okay. So, yeah, get rid of your removal. He's going to need to use a lot of his removal for this, so. I'm assuming he has removal. We're still playing the Emberheart just because of the amount that we have right now. Yeah, removal is going to be used on the swing. And, yep. Oh, Flood Pit Drowner for a trade. Sure. Yeah, I guess. Swing, and then shuffle the Flood Pit and the Emberheart back in. That might be his plan. Oh, or a Preacher. Okay. Interesting. Okay. We got some options here. Let's just play the Emberheart. Might have to make it off the bat. See what we get. Okay, not what we want. Play that mountain. Do we want to go to combat on this? Playing the Preacher kind of tells us that, you know, he's used up his, you know, removal or slowdown effects, you know, including the 2 Flood Pits that we see here. So let's just go for Emberheart's Swing, and we can play our Kellen next turn. Preacher's probably going to block. No blocks. Oh. We don't want to use full bore here. Just cast Kellen and pass turn. Wow. They always have the Day of Black Sun, don't they? Alright. Oh, 2 swings. Okay. Well, what is this? Vren the Reckless. If a creature an opponent controls would die, exile it instead. At the beginning of each end step, create X1. This token has +1 for each other rat you control. Okay. I don't think he has removal. So we could cast Slick Shot Swing. We could do a setup turn as well. Because we don't really need the 1 damage here. Let's just do a setup turn. Slick Shot Swinging would mostly be for speed counters, which we're far away from max speed. Yeah. All right. Take 7. Okay, so 12, 13. Well, okay, so 6 damage. 7 damage. Then 8. That's 15. So we're 1 short if we do go for the Slick Shot fling. Yeah. That's no good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So one option we do have, if say there is no removal in here, pump up the burnout to go for exactly 16 here, right? So full bore onto Slick Shot makes it 6. That'd be 2 plus 6, 8 damage with Burnout Bastronaut, and then flinging the Slick Shot would do just enough. So let's just go for that. We're gonna pump up Burnout Bastronaut. Considering they're thinking of how to respond, I think I'm kind of screwed here. Combat. We just gotta go for it. They probably have something. And then we go to game 3. Yep, go to game 3. What are they discarding here? Watery Grave. Okay, that's good. Just getting that info. Other than that, we're dead. So. Okay, so I'm not too sure about that card that they played. What was it called again? The rat guy? Just doesn't seem good at all. Dave Blackstone was pretty brutal in this game, so let's keep a mental note of Dave Blackson. Try to keep some creatures behind that we can play. And Dave Blackson, if I'm not mistaken, goes on mana, not toughness. Where is it again? Vren the Reckless, that's what it's called. Okay, so that makes Turn Inside Out a bit less useful, but still don't really care about that because turn 4 is kind of crazy. Dave Blackson, mana value, yep. So Dave Blackson is indeed mana value. Lose all abilities until end of turn. Destroy those creatures. Sorcery speed. Okay. I think we had a good plan here. Oh god. That's better. We have no pumps. That's problematic. But a Slick Shot plotted is always good. We have a Fire Nation Palace, which can trigger Valiant off Emberheart. We have a 1-drop, a 2-drop, a possible plotted 2-drop, and Burn Together is very good now that we only have 3 copies. I actually included an extra copy based on yesterday's challenge. I just think it's so much better to have that option of flinging at your opponent, especially with the amount of blockers that they can put out there with some of the decks that we're seeing. Some of the lifelink decks, some of the Simic aggro, etc. They just get like giant blockers. We don't want to be locked out of the game. We want to be able to say, hey, if you're gonna flood pit me or something, I'm just gonna fling it all that damage right at your face. All right, turn 1. Start your engines. Duress is great. They can't take anything from our hand. Just a wasted card for them. Perfect. That's a great card against our deck. 100%. It's just we happen to keep a hand with, you know, all creatures. This we regard as a spell or a non-creature spell, but in the eyes of the law, it is not. All right, 17 you go. We go to speed 2. Say go. So Op knows these two cards. Let's keep everything to the right of Sellsword. Beastbinder. That's a good one. Okay. Okay. We could trigger the Valiant. And if nothing happens off the Valiant, then we do get to pump the Burnout Bastronaut twice, at least, because we Firebend 4. Which isn't bad. And we have two creatures back up here. I kind of like this. Just because Day of Black Sun is so threatening here. Yeah. Let's Valiant trigger. And we got a Dreadmaw Czar. Oh, that's perfect. So he can't even block the Emberheart now. Combat. We'll swing. Make 4 mana. Declare blockers. Then we're just gonna pump this up. We're gonna pump this up. So now that's 2. This is gonna become 4, 5. And down to 10 you go. There's no artifacts to destroy, but we do go to speed 3. I think we're gonna do that regardless, so. He's gonna Azure Beastbinder, make our Emberheart a regular 2/2. Yep. Let's go to our turn. I say Emberheart here. And just swing. And then we can maybe plot the Slick Shot on end step. That sounds like a plan to me. Do they flash creatures in? Not with 3 mana, I think. Enduring Curiosity is only one that I can think of here. Yep, he's just gonna block 1. He's gonna take 3. We're gonna go to max speed, which is great. And we're gonna plot the Slick Shot. He's probably gonna kill something, actually. Nope. He didn't want us to pump something here. I'm sure he has something up his sleeve. But plotted Slick Shot is great. Pass turn. We are at max speed. This now has double strike. Yep, he's gonna shoot the Sheriff, one of our Ember Hearts. He only has 3 cards in hand. This is looking up for us so far. There we go. We're up a game. Alright. Dimir is definitely a challenge, especially now that Dimir is including board wipes. Under the previous, before bans, Dimir would only really include, a bunch of removal spells that target Now that we have Redirect Lightning, that would have countered that. But the main plan that we had before the Avatar set came out and before the bans was just to go wide, and that would take care of Dimir. Now our plan of going purely wide is kind of thwarted by the Black Sun card, so they can just board wipe everything. But yeah. Is there a particular reason you're down to 3 ley lines after sideboarding? I think I'll put the answer in the chat, but yeah. The real reason is that we kind of are going for last Agnikai. That doesn't synergize well with the ley line itself. It's not like a certain decision. I do like to switch up my sideboard decisions. I don't like to strictly follow a certain guide. I like general rules that I can follow in sideboarding. So if there's something that's reducing the synergy of the ley line, I might as well just go for last Agnikai in itself. There is some synergy that you're missing with last Agnikai, though, when you do cut down on the ley line, is that last Agnikai makes Firebending mana usable until end of turn, which, say you have some extra ley lines in your hand, you can actually cast them in main 2 after combat. So yeah, you're missing out on that. Other than that, I just don't want to cut down on creatures against Dimir. And I do want to include Last Agnikai. I do want to include Redirect Lightning. So some cuts have to be made. I think it's just that pure choice there. So, yeah, I will take a quick break. Take care of my bird. I think bird's hungry, so I'll be back for round 2, which should start when this timer over here hits 50, or if you want to monitor the amount of matches in progress, when that reaches 0, there's a 2-minute timer that goes down, and then we go into round 2. So I'll see you all there. Alright, we're back. Okay, round 2 against Chuko. Alright. This looks decent. A bit creature heavy, but decent. Yeah, let's keep this, huh? Alright. It's a great start. Let's go. Could go wide. Do you want to start your engines here? Problem with start your engines only really applies to Burnout Bastion himself. Let's go wide here. See what they got. Control? Azorius control, maybe. Do we want to make them use up their mana? Alright, let's see. Let's go to combat. So we're not playing Emberheart, just based off us going to combat directly. We still have two options. We can turn Inside Out and then play Burnout Bastronaut. We're kind of losing one off of the speed, so I think we just go plot Slick Shot and get a bit more info on what they're playing here. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, Flood Pit Drowner. That's some good info. So we just plot Slick Shot, I think, here. Flood Pit Drowner. I think this is new meta stuff here. This is the blue-white. Or is this played in Jeskai? I don't. I think this is blue-white stuff here. With the Aang guy. Yeah. Well, we can't really do anything. So, do they swing and then shuffle Stadium Headliner back in? No. Okay. Some like control type stuff here. If we did not expect them to have any sort of interaction, we could always just play Slick Shot, play the Mountain, turn Inside Out, Might of the Meek, and then swing, then burn together to face. That would be 6, 8. Not lethal, but close. I think we'd be putting them down to 2. In light of that, I think we play Mountain. Play the Emberheart. Yeah. Okay, no more lies. Yeah, we can't do anything about that, so no, we can't pay. This is some type of control matchup here. Do they still play Fledmaw here? I don't believe so. But even then, do we really want to just play Slick Shot? Or just go for Burnout Astronaut and set up for the next turn. See what they come up with. We got something with Menace. We have a burn together. This looks decent for us. So. Alright, Vigilance, one swinging at us. Do we want to block? Yes. And they auto-skipped to our upkeep. Interesting. Okay. 3 mana. Let's play some Process of Elimination here mentally. We could flip it again. Elspeth Smite seems a bit ambitious in game 1. Okay, we drew into the Leyline. That's not good, but it is by no means terrible. We could have the kill here with Slick Shot, so. Against the Zorius, I'm not sure if we actually want to necessarily go for it. This feels like the kind of airbending play on this deck. And they can't play Aven Interrupter. So let's just play this. They could have Get Lost. 100% could have Get Lost here. If they have Get Lost, I'm not too worried about their 1-drops. I don't think they play Floodmaw. Okay. Let's go to combat. Declare attackers. Okay, a flip it. Elspeth Smite still on the horizon. Flip it Drowner still on the horizon. Let's see what they got. Alright, they're tapping down her Slick Shot. That makes sense. We could still get Firebending 4. We don't want to do that though. Not yet. We just want to declare attackers. I think we still want to go for the swing here. And we want to just assume that they have nothing at this point with 3 cards in hand. That would just be terrible. And with these types of decks, you kind of have to go for it sometimes. Even if you know there's a possibility of them having something, You have to look at the odds. With 3 cards in hand, all the interaction they've had so far, I don't think they do. I'm just gonna Might of the Meek this to get it trampled, get an extra card. We get a Firebending Student. That's not bad. We could end the turn by playing a Firebending Student. We can also turn inside out here. Dealing 3 damage, getting an extra creature. But that takes away from our Slick Shot plan. Yeah, let's just trade these here. And play the Firebending Student. Hey, if they got Pinnacle Starcage, that's fine. I just don't think it works with this setup that they have here. So I'm not that worried about seeing Pinnacle Starcage. Nope. Yeah. Another Leyline. Jeez. Okay. These are bad draws, but still there. Let's see what they got first. No, we don't need more than one Firebending. Deshauna's. Okay. We can still turn inside out. Meaning that they take 5. But that's not that good, is it? Yeah. I'd prefer to trade the Firebending Student for that Deshauna's. Have them block it, thinking that we might not have anything much, or that much. Yep. Declare blockers. Yep. I prefer to trade this here. Get a new creature, start over, and we'll see. Not what we wanted. Alright. I don't think this is a bad matchup for us. I think bulk up is good. Do we just swing for 3? I know this deck plays Aven Interrupter, which I don't like. So does it play like Consult the Star Charts, Stock Up? Is another question that we have in our minds here. This might be the Azorius that actually plays Enduring Curiosity too. Anyways, we're just gonna swing with our Manifest Dread. Our Slick Shot would have been better plotted right now. Replotting a card would be crazy. Like, going from the battlefield to plot. Flip it. Okay. Okay. That tells me you don't have an Aven Interrupter. Okay. So this guy's drawn very well so far. We've seen 2 Flood Pits, Deshana, or 3 Flood Pits, sorry, Deshanas, and No More Lies. It's scary. Scary stuff. We just swing here. Yep. It's good. Let's just go to our turn. Yep. This is the Yang stuff. Good. Don't mind that at all. Probably tapped. Yep. Okay. One thing to remember here, Aang is flying. Don't want to forget that. And yeah, this is plotted, but we have to pay 2 to actually get it on the field now. So I think we just play it. Oof, no more lies, eh? Oh, Aven Interrupter. So this would cost 0 to cast. Good. I don't hate the position we're in right now. If we do draw a land, say, we can still go Dreadmaw's Ire, bulk up into Sellsword, which is lethal against the vast majority of cards that they'd have in hand. Probably 2 swings. The 2 swings makes me feel like they're a bit confident here. Oh, no, they have nothing. Okay, let's draw a land, and we're good. Come on. No, it's still 2 to cast it. Never mind. Okay. Mm-hmm. Me can't do anything. Yeah, we don't want to do anything either. Alright, cast, swing for 1. What does this do again? Put a +1 on each creature you control. He's probably going to do this. Abandoned Air Temple. Waterbend 8. Transforming. Can't do that. So, yeah. Yep. Now we just hope that they don't have, whatever. Anything from the top deck. We have another turn regardless. They have to top deck something. Which puts us in a fantastic position. It'll be 5. Yeah, they can't kill us. They can deal 6, 8 total. Put us down to 4. Yeah. Okay. Like, really happy to waste this much of your time, but we all knew what you were doing. Yeah. Come on, please don't have drawn anything good here. I think his outs are get lost. That's not one of his outs. I think we got this. 2 swings. Come on. Both. Just both. No. Go for both. Ah. Ah. Really? Oh, goodness. We're not drawing well at all. All right. Dread Maws. Bring it up to 5. He could go for like 1 blocker. No, but then he pumps up the 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he can pump it up. Uh-huh. Why do we have to draw a 3rd ley line? Like, come on. So, like, swinging with Slick Shot, we Dread Maws higher it. Toughness goes to 4. Basically anything it does, like in terms of blocks, stops our plan. So we just got to play Leyline and he's gonna plus this. So he's gonna go for 2, 8. 10, 12. I should have just gone for it, because now I'm dead anyways. He's just gonna abandon Dare Temple, pump up twice to kill me. I might as well just concede this. Who knows? Maybe I'll miss it. Oh, that is trample, right? So 6 or 7, 9, 11, 12, yeah. Yep. Should have just gone for it. Hoped he would not block. That's a good matchup for us, though. I'm not too worried. What do we want to do here? I'm assuming he has the spyglass maps. A redirect lightning actually makes us airbend his own stuff. Can you airbend other target creature? Okay, so Aang can't airbend itself. That would be pretty cool. Dreadmaws are nah. I think we're pretty well set up against this deck. Take away one Marthamik. We'll put in 2 Last Agnikai, 1 Redirect Lightning. Let's take out 1 full bore. Do we want to take a full bore? No, we really don't actually. They're not really exiling other than, yeah, pushing the side, sure. 1 Firebending student. Let's try this. Jesus. If we draw land, that's perfect, but no. Oh, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. That's such a gross hand to start with against this deck. This is why it's so laughable when people think, oh, you play Leyline, you just mulligan down a Leyline. No, he barely mulliganed. You can't mulligan with this deck. Mulliganing down to Leyline on Like, you usually have to bottom that Leyline if you're mulliganing down, like, past 6 cards, 5 cards. Your Leyline's just useless without those extras. This deck is all about that perfect composition. Lands, creatures, pump spells. Here, we are missing lands. So, we do have the Slick Shot. I actually think cutting down on a Slick Shot might have been good, actually, against this deck. Now that I think of it. With Avid Interrupter, making it cost 2 more. A plotted Slick Shot is not necessarily what we want, but... Oh, we got the land. 2 on the ground, let's go. Let's just attack. I would have plotted that, but no. We gotta kill him fast. Combat. See where the Flood Pit goes. Declare attackers. No Flood Pit. Declare your blockers. No blockers. Alright. Let's go for full bore. Unless we don't. Do they have a board wipe here? I don't think so. I don't think they have a board wipe. They're very combo-y here. We might want to wait till we get max speed. So yeah, go to combat damage. What do you got? Might have it get lost. Okay. Go up in speed. And the combat. Let's go for a stadium headliner. And pass turn. Yep, get lost on the Slick Shot. It's okay. I think we turn inside out the Slick Shot. So we'll get 2 maps, a Manifest Dread creature, and we have a lot to go wide next turn. Which is, I think, what we want to do here. Oh, Emberheart Challenger is a great creature to find off this. Especially because we have map tokens to target it. Enduring Innocence, okay. Nice. We're going to full speed soon on this Burnout Astronaut. Let's just play that mountain out. And we can +1 the Burnout. Firebending Student. Yeah, let's keep that on top. That's good. Let's go to combat. Okay. General's alright, right? Yep. We're at max speed. Let's go to end of combat. Let's +1 the headliner. And no, we don't want to put it in our graveyard. All right. Let's see what they got. Oh, wait, what? Avatar's Wrath. Is that airbending everything? Or what is it doing? And then airbend all other creatures. Okay, so they're all airbended. That's fine. Wow, okay. Not bad. They do have a sort of board wipe here. Wait. Okay. Pump spell, come on. Not what you want. Emberheart. Combat. Declare attackers. Get lost on the Firebending student. Okay. Still declare attacks with the Ember Heart, I think. No blocks. I think we full bore. Trigger Valiant. Leyline's out. Bring him down to 5. Can play a mountain. And these are 2, right? Yeah. So let's just pump one up. Emberheart Challenger. No, let's not put that in the graveyard. Let's keep that in here. Damn. Okay, we're running low on time here. We gotta play fast. Great. Draw a card. Draw 3. Damn. Okay. Seam rip. Heart. Mountain. No, don't put that in the graveyard. We will play the mountain. We'll play our Burnout Astronaut for 2. And we will pass turn. Don't draw anything good. Nope, you're good, you're good. Oh, I could have stopped one of those. Okay. I think we're screwed anyways. Yeah. Eight, 10. I think you're good. Yeah, I could have cast the stadium headliner. Airbend all creatures, eh? Interesting. It seems like a good matchup for us. I think we got extremely unlucky game one. Drew like those 3 ley lines. Whereas, yeah, game 2 we didn't really expect board wipe. Doesn't matter. Okay. Enduring Curiosity, Tishona's Tidebinder, Avid Interrupter, Aang, Swift Savior, Voice of Victory, Floodpit Drowner, Spyglass Siren. We didn't see the Spyglass Siren. Might be a different list. What is Aang's Iceberg here? When this enchantment enters, exile up to one other target non-land permanent until the enchantment leaves the battlefield. You can sack it by waterbending 3, to scry 2. Also, it can be like protection at the same time. Lore-wise, that makes sense. 25 lands. Wow. Okay. That seems unnecessary. Avatar's Wrath is what we faced. Yeah. Okay. This actually looks good against plotting. Actually provides a valid counter against it. I don't know. This deck, other than Tishana's Tidebinder and Voice of Victory, is just like filled with bad cards, in my opinion. Get Lost, No More Lies. Yeah, those are good. Those are generally good control cards. Uh, Even Interrupter, sure. It used to be good. It's good against this matchup, but outside of this matchup, not sure how that holds. Aang is a decent card, so Savior. Floodpit Stranner. I think a lot of you know my opinions on that card. It's one of the most overrated cards in the entire format. Okay, so what do we bring against this? Blue, white, airbender control, let's call it. We can redirect lightning to airbend their own stuff. Um, yeah, Avatar's Wrath. We could literally change the target with redirect lightning to one of our own creatures, making it like one of the most or the least efficient board wipes. How do we lose against this? Yeah, I'm gonna have to rewatch the replay here because I don't know how we actually lose against this. Okay. Alright, there's definitely a misplay here where we should have just played our odds out in the first game, I think. Instead of dropping down the ley line, we should have just swung, hope that they don't block with either of their flying creatures. If they do, we just hope that we draw a flying creature ourselves or drop any hasty creature next turn. Not the end of the world. We are still in very good shape for this challenge. We're waiting on 2 matchups to finish. Or 1 matchup, sorry. To finish. I'm assuming it's going to be faster than what's displayed here, just based on the round time. Okay, we got 2 minutes. All right, low key, kind of want a rematch against this. Just seems so favorable for us. But what are you gonna do, eh? Oh, they do bring in 4 seam reps on some of these lists. In the sideboard. Which I think we saw one of those games. Yeah. That's a good card. Okay, okay. Alright, let's go for Simic Aggro, please. Simic Aggro. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Show a Simic. With a terrible draw. Mulligan. Oh, come on. No, don't do this to us. We gotta keep this bottom of mountain. They kept setting cards, that's not good. No comment, no comment. He's auto skipping here. Okay. No free spells in standard. I think we're playing Demir. I'm pretty sure. Another bad matchup for us, but which is too good, you know? It's too good. We're gonna get there. Okay. Okay, not bad. We're gonna play the same headliner anyway, so might as well just do it now. Before we forget. And go back to our turn. Fire Nation Palace. Ember Heart. Combat. Declare attackers. No flood bits, okay. No response. Flood pit? Deshauna's. Please block the... What are you targeting? What is he targeting? Do you not get to see? Please counter up to one target activated trigger. Oh, so he's targeting Stadium Headliners trigger. Okay. Sure, sure. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna Prowess, Valiant. Oh, it's exiled actually, no, so not good, but. I am a matty little man. Four, six. We could trigger the Valiant. Almost certain he has some sort of removal here. Let's just see. Yep. Where's this guy blocking? Alright. Might of the Meek and Trample. Valiant. Get to see two cards. One of them has to be a pump spell. Neither of them are pump spell, great. But we do get rid of this. We do bring him down to 4. Yep. Or 3, because yeah, trample, right? There you go. God, that is so infuriating. Okay. Yeah. Combat. Of course you do. Oh god, I need my poison dart frog right now to keep me sane. Oh my god, I really need the poison dart frog right now. Leyline. There you go. Well, this gives us quite a few draws. I say we do it before. Yeah, stab's fine. Because the other Might of the Meeks are going on his 2 creatures. Boom. That fizzles. Burnout Bastronaut. Enduring Curiosity again. Essence Scatter. Wow. Okay. MTG are really testing our patience here. Really. Yeah. Alright, last Agnica. Let's take out one of the burn togethers. Let's take out one of the Leylines. One of the Might of Meeks. Redirect Lightning in. Sure. Let's bring in two of those. One of the Leylines out again. And one of the Firebending students out. Oh, goodness. This is quite the shakeup for this deck. That's good. That's what we want. Let's bottom the stadium headliner. Creature. Full bore and turn inside out. Take. Yeah, we just go for it. Yep, double block. Okay. Oh, to Shauna's. Okay. Target creature an opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Okay. Yeah. So redirect lightning would not work. Okay. Target creature with a stun counter would still be Razorkin. Yeah. Great. That's a pirate, actually. Jesus, that was close. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm actually getting annoyed with this. Yeah. No, it's not really possible. The meta's like super primed to counter us here. Maybe Firebending Leyline isn't just in the right spot. Maybe it's just these terrible draws that we're getting. It's tough to say. A part of me wants to go back to what we had with Mobilize the Leyline. Switch out maybe the Blazemire Verge still for like 3 or 4 maybe Fire Nation Palaces just to trigger the Valiant from Emberheart. Keep the rest of the stuff we had. And that way we can just get the sideboard upgrades. Yet again, it might be a meta issue. It might not just it might not be a problem with Firebending Student just being that good. It might be just the meta itself right now is recognizing this firebending problem and trying to adjust for it. Our opponents seem to be drawing exceptionally well against it, though. Like, they always have an answer to it. And I'm looking at these lists that they're playing. It doesn't seem that different. They just always, for some reason, seem to have it. Okay. Yep. I'm gonna step away for a bit. We're not like in very good health right now. terrible matchup round 1. We still got there. Round 2, good matchup. Drew like 3 ley lines game 1 when we really had it. And then just game 2, we kind of underestimated them with the idea of firebending everything off. Or airbending everything off with the, somewhat kind of like board wipe. And yeah, game 3, terrible matchup again. But we are really getting tested right now on, the worst possible draw combinations we might be getting, including, of course, Valiant triggers, etc., and Might of the Meek draws. And, our opponent's just drawing perfectly. These things happen, I guess. Mobilize the Leyline had kind of like the same issues. So let's just keep an open mind. Keep thinking that, maybe this is just us drawing terribly and see how the rest of the games go. I think we might be out of the top 8 already. Just super demoralizing. But yeah. Alright, see you soon. I'm gonna go do whatever else to keep my mind off of this and to maybe untilt myself. our opponents seem to be drawing exceptionally well against it, though. Like, they always have an answer to it. And I'm looking at these lists that they're playing. It doesn't seem that different. They just always, for some reason, seem to have it. Okay. Yep. I'm gonna step away for a bit. We're not, like, in very good health right now. Terrible matchup round 1. We still got there. Round 2, good matchup. Drew like 3 ley lines game 1 when we really had it. And then just game 2, we kind of underestimated them with the idea of firebending everything off. Or airbending everything off with the, somewhat kind of like board wipe. And yeah, game 3, terrible matchup again. But we are really getting tested right now on, the worst possible draw combinations we might be getting, including, of course, Valiant triggers, etc., and Might of the Meek draws. And, our opponent's just drawing perfectly. These things happen, I guess. Mobilize the Leyline had kind of like the same issues. So let's just keep an open mind. Keep thinking that, maybe this is just us drawing terribly and see how the rest of the games go. I think we might be out of the top 8 already. Just super demoralizing. But yeah. Alright, see you soon. I'm gonna go do whatever else to keep my mind off of this and to maybe untilt myself. opponents seem to be drawing exceptionally well against it, though. Like, they always have an answer to it. And I'm looking at these lists that they're playing. It doesn't seem that different. They just always, for some reason, seem to have it. Okay. Yep. I'm gonna step away for a bit. We're not, like, in very good health right now. Terrible matchup round 1. We still got there. Round 2, good matchup. Drew like 3 ley lines game 1, when we really had it. And then just game 2, we kind of underestimated them with the idea of firebending everything off. Or airbending everything off with the, somewhat kind of like board wipe. And yeah, game 3, terrible matchup again. But we are really getting tested right now on, the worst possible draw combinations we might be getting, including, of course, Valiant triggers, etc., and Might of the Meek draws. And, our opponent's just drawing perfectly. These things happen, I guess. Mobilize the Leyline had kind of like the same issues. So let's just keep an open mind. Keep thinking that, maybe this is just us drawing terribly and see how the rest of the games go. I think we might be out of the top 8 already. Just super demoralizing. But yeah. Alright, see you soon. I'm gonna go do whatever else to keep my mind off of this and to maybe untilt myself. Alright. Let's play a late game in the meantime. Our opponents seem to be drawing exceptionally well against it, though. Like, they always have an answer to it. Alright. JC Spider. Mid. We do have Leyline, a one-drop in Mud of Make, which kind of works. So let's keep this. We are on the draw, unfortunately, so let's see how secure a one-drop is based on what they're playing. If it's Demir, we might have to wait a turn. Force. Cynic aggro. Great. Give me that in the challenge. Come on. Let's play Burnout. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Let's might make it. Okay. Combat. We can double Dreadmaul's Ire to take care of both those Gene Pollinators. Or if he double blocks. Turn inside out, get a better creature out there, maybe? Yeah, let's just Dreadmaul's Ire anyways. Azure Beast Binders. That's brutal. Ouch. He's gonna crack the map on Jurnut. Yeah, he wants to robo right next turn. Okay. It's gonna be double Herboroid soon. So we want to go for some damage. Not bad. Combat. Declare attackers. No blocks. Oh. 12, 13. Oh, that's so risky. Why would he do that? Don't I have to? So it'll be 14. Sucks. Alright, let's just do 8. Yeah, we're keeping this. Alright, we're playing 2 games at the same time now. Alright. Land. Combat. Declare attackers. 2 blocks, definitely. We can turn inside out. Kellen. Oh yeah, lost ability, so it's a 2-2. Okay. Damage is good. End of combat. Kellen it is. We're done for a land drop. And pass turn. Ouroboros double. Plus 1 of this, so that's 2. Yeah, it's done. Eesh. No, Erica, please. No, please. Alright, going back to challenge. Okay, we're playing Dimir again. Really testing our patience with these matchups, but let's. It's not a bad opening hand here. Just gonna finish the backup game against Simic. Shouldn't be too bad. Last Agnicai against Simic, and I think we're good. Cutting down one Leyline, one bulk up. One Firebending student, sure. Oh, of course we draw into the Leyline here. Shoot the Sheriff on the burnout. That is bold of them. Let's plot the slick shot, pass priority, or pass turn here. Yep. Decent success in high mythic with more standard mono red with creatures and burn. Not all that much. Meta does seem to be attacking these bump up all decks. Okay. Stadium headliner, pass turn. Standard challenge. Okay, he passed. We drew a mountain. Fantastic. Okay. Mountain. He doesn't have good flash creatures, so combat. We're just gonna pass here. My turn. Oh, Shauna's. Okay. Unable to scream on our stadium headliner. Sure. Very bold to tap out like that. Might have stab. Oh, God. Okay. 4 here. I'm gonna give you a burn together on that. Come on, man. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, I should not have started another game. I'm like double queued right now. Another slick shot, terrible draw, but Let's go for Midas and Meek on the upper heart, trample. Combat. Alright, let's try to finish this other game here. Alright. Back to the challenge. Ugh, okay. Do we want to block against this or do anything about this? Nope. It's fine. Really? Okay. They always have the answer, we never have the draw. Always have the answer, we never have the draw. Great. I'm going crazy here. Great. Alright. Leyline. Combat. Double queuing was such a mistake. Alright, we got 40 seconds on the other game. Enduring Curiosity, main is terrible. But of course we draw nothing. Great. Stadium Headliner. Planar. Combat. Declare attackers. Nothing. End step. Next turn. Ugh. Deep Cavern Bat, seriously. That's fine. Just grab it, because we're gonna sack the Stadium Headliner probably. Let's see what we can do in the other game here. But I'll keep this. Yeah. Main game he had Deshaun's, by the way. So Enduring Curiosity, Stadium Headliner blocking it. So he's gonna draw a card, but sack Stadium Headliner, target the Deep Cavern Bat, and of course he has Tishana's. So all the answers again. And a Tragic Trajectory on top of that. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Fantastic. And we draw land. Okay, okay. So, yeah. Just to take a look at how ridiculous this is. Alright, let's move back to the other game. We did not draw land for the other game. Which is fine, you know, that's a 1 in 3. Less than 1 in 3. There you go. That's what you want to draw. Combat. Declare attackers. Nothing. My turn. Alright, for the challenge, for 50 seconds until we have to submit our sideboard. So let's just try to get this done as much as possible. This is 1-1 right now? Yeah, match tied 1-1. Oh, great. He drew a land off that. Nice. "17 seconds. Let's submit this deck. We are going to go back to the challenge match because I think that is more meaningful here. Let's just play Slake Shot and swing with it. And then move back. So let's go to Jackson. Alright, what are you doing, JC Spider? Repulsive Mutation. Yeah. No, you're good, you're good. Alright, we won the die roll, let's play. This looks very mid. Let's keep it though. Our opponent starts with 7 again. Of course he does. Mountain. Opponent another game plays the Roboroid. Of course he does. Tarnished Palace. Firebending student and just swing. If he kept a 7 card hand, I'm guessing he has the removal, which he's gonna use against Firebending student. Not looking good for us. That's a good draw. Let's go combat. Flip it. Okay, flip it's fine. Yep. He's double blocking. Really? It's kind of scary. Yeah, okay. I'd be surprised if you're double blocking here. End of combat. Let's plot this. Let's play Stadium Headliner. Let's move down step. And say go. Alright, for the league. Block step. No blocks. Alright. Hey, 1-1. Huh. Yeah, sure, I'll block that. That's it, eh? 4. Alright. Fire Nation Palace. Combat. Just use your removal on it, come on. There you go. Yep. It doesn't matter if we play the mountain or not. Might as well just use it as a bluff. That's very bold. Hand swinging with a flyer. Oh. You can't do that. You can't swing with the flyer there. What do you think this is? Six, 8, 9, and then burn together. Yeah. I don't know how our opponent messed that up. Okay. We're fully on this game now, so. Should we try Zao? We can firebend into him. No. What the hell? Do we take out a stadium headliner? And then a Slake Shutter Emberheart? Emberheart? Yep. Could be able to surprise them. Oh, wow. Not a good start for us. Alright, just give us second land here. Oh, he has to take burn together. No, he doesn't actually, no. Can take whatever. Wow, terrible pick. Ooh, okay. Combat. Turn inside out's gone. We are being ripped apart. This challenge. What's he doing? If our opponent manages to lose this, that would be embarrassing for them. I think we're just out. Okay. So I do think this list does work better. Minus, drawing terribly. We did include Zhao in the sideboard, which is nice. I think this is pretty good against like Azorius and Jeskai Control. Of course, the 7 to put the Conquer counter on Zhao is almost every single time done through Firebending, and that just locks our opponent out of the game. What is he doing? Soulstone. That doesn't do anything. Unless they have removal, so he's indicating removal. Now we don't want real. Yeah, we don't really want that, so. Okay, let's play the mountain. Combat, declare attacks. No blocks. Effects, I'm going to pump. He's going to counter by removing this. Unless it's just purely bluffing. He could have Tishana's. Which would be a bad play. If he's thinking about Tishana's right now. Probably shouldn't do it. Yeah, sure. You know what I have in hand, so this can't be the toughest decision for you. Is he really fumbling this? He is, eh? Unless he's not double blocking. Then it's, yeah, that's fine then. Come on, give him Might of the Meek. I could bring me back in the game here. Or Last Agnikai. Definitely bring me back in the game for this one. Might of the Meek into Last Agnikai would be crazy. This is just such a slow roll by our opponent. Like, oh, yes. Okay. Let's go. Into Last Agnikai, no fucking way, my guy. No. No. That is brutal for opponent. No way. We got Last Agnikai, they're deep cat from that. We'll make 4 mana. Turn inside out. Turn inside out. Burn together. Is that lethal? Okay. Last Agnikai goes up to 5. We go up to 7 plus 6, 13. 15 plus 6, 21. 23 on the dot. You can't make this shit up. No fucking way. Pardon my French, but this is ridiculous. 13, so 15, 21, 23 on the dot for lethal. Well, this makes up our bad draws. Like, Jesus Christ. These are such like arena type draws that we're getting here. The swings are just stupidly insane. I don't like this. I wish it was more balanced, but what the fuck? Okay. Alright, ZNT. Yeah, we want to play. There's some more matchups where I think this would be good. No, Mulligan. This is about just a mid, or just as mid, but a little bit more variety. We have the Ember Heart, which we can trigger the Fire Nation Palace Valiant off of. So, yeah. Yes! Simic aggro. Let's go. Let's go. Ember Heart. Declare attackers. Come on, my guy. Badger Mole and 2. More Badger Mole? More Badger Mole. And we're on point with the predictions today. I think we combat off for them. Probably shouldn't have played the land actually. In retrospect. Firebending student. That's that. Tyvar. Okay. Tap another untapped creature you control. Tyvar gains indestructible until end of turn. Tap 5 mana, which is actually very much possible with what they have. Creatures you control get +X until end of turn, where X is the greatest power among creatures you do control. So I guess +2 or +3/+3. Yeah, sure. Does have to tap these two down. There's 6 mana. That makes 10. 10 power here. Not bad. Yeah, he's gonna go for it. So 10. But then he's gonna have 2 tapped creatures. And I might very well be able to kill him off that. So no blocks. And yeah, 10. Okay. This guy's being a bit of a sussy baka here. Swing, swing. +1. Alright. Fire Nation Palace. Cast Slick Shot. And we will see what we get. Might of the Meek onto Emberheart. And then we Firebend what we Firebend. Repulsive Mutation again, eh? Okay. No, I can't. Oh no. He has the flood pit. Doesn't he? It's gonna be 5, 6, 7, 14. So wait. That'd be 3, 5, 6, 7, 14. Yeah, it's 7, 14. Okay, that's good. Alright, last Agnikai is coming in against this match, or in this matchup. Bulk up ain't bad. Just maybe a one of. Callous Sellsword can come in clutch. Because we put in last Agnikai, that elevates full bore. We might want to take out one turn inside out. One stadium headliner, one Might of the Meek. Yeah, let's put stadium headliner back in. Redirect lightning does nothing here. Dreadmaul's Heart is good. One less Might of the Meek. Alright. Oh, I like this a lot. I don't care if we have no one drops here. This is good. And now we have trample. Mockingbird copying your Llanowar. Okay. Oh, is he missing a land drop here? Okay. Oh, no, it's just a tap land. Okay. Alright, let's plot this. Please tap out. Yes, thank you. Yeah, sure. It is flying though, the Llanowar elves. So it's not the easiest, or most straightforward win here. Alright. Just the land would have made things so much smoother here. That's 7. Let's just full bore it. We'll keep the Europa right out. I don't mind it too much. So we're doing 13 damage. So he's got to either finish the game here or take care of this, or else it's over. Yeah, it's over. Just gonna turn inside out. I mean, technically we could turn inside out again, but we have manners, so put him out of his misery for sure. All right. I am still baffled by the previous game. Yeah, the Might of the Meek into Last Agnikai. The fact that I mentioned that too as like the ultimate line we could draw. Just so sketchy. Alright, well, we're barely 17 minutes into the round, so we're gonna have a bit of a wait. I do think we can place well in this tournament, but we might be out of top 8. 3-1s go till 18. No, 3-2. Lost 2. So till 19. Misplaced Ginger. Okay. I did meet Misplaced Ginger at the Canadian RC in Calgary, which is fun. Did pretty decent there. Made day 2. Went and won the first game on day 2, then just lost 3 rounds. Well, we lost 2, won 1, then lost 1. So went 8-6 total, which is not the worst record. Just once you start getting a good rating on MTG Elo project, it's just you're still losing rating even though you're in the positives or over 50% win streak. Win rate, that is, sorry. All right, I'll take a quick break. We will be back when this timer over here reaches, I think it's not going to reach the full 50 minutes, so whenever these matches in progress reach 0, and whenever that happens, we'll have 2 minutes until the next round, so I will see you all for the 6th and final round. Let's hope that we go 4-2 with our Firebending Leyline. And yeah, I'll see you then. missing a land drop here? Alright. Just add. Definitely for this one. Crazy. Might of the Meek into last Agnikai would be crazy. This is just such a slow roll by our opponent. Like, oh, yes. Okay. Let's go. Into last Agnikai, no fucking way, my guy. No. No. That is brutal for opponent. No way. We got last Agnikai, their deep cavern bat. We'll make 4 mana. Turn inside out. Turn inside out. Burn together. Is that lethal? Okay. Last Agnikai goes up to 5. We go up to 7 plus 6, 13. 15 plus 6, 21. 23 on the dot. You can't make this shit up. No fucking way. Pardon my French, but this is ridiculous. $13, so 15, 21, 23 on the dot for lethal. Well, this makes up our bad draws, like, Jesus Christ. These are such, like, arena type draws that we're getting here. The swings are just stupidly insane. I don't like this. I wish it was more balanced, but. Well, we're barely 17 minutes into the round, so we're gonna have a bit of a wait. I do think we can place well in this tournament, but we might be out of top 8. Three ones go till 18. No, 3-2. Lost 2. So till 19. Misplaced Ginger. Okay. I did meet Misplaced Ginger at the Canadian RC in Calgary, which is fun. Did pretty decent there. Made day 2. Went and won the first game on day 2, then just lost 3 rounds. Well, we lost 2, won 1, then lost 1. So went 8-6 total, which is not the worst record. Just once you start getting a good rating on MTG Elo project, it's just you're still losing rating even though you're in the positives or over 50% win streak. Win rate, that is, sorry. All right, I'll take a quick break. We will be back when this timer over here reaches, I think it's not going to reach the full 50 minutes, so whenever these matches in progress reach 0, and whenever that happens, we'll have 2 minutes until the next round, so I will see you all for the 6th and final round. Let's hope that we go 4-2 with our Firebending Leyline. And yeah, I'll see you then. Missing a land drop here? Alright. Just add depth for this one. Crazy. Might of the Meek into last Agnikai would be crazy. This is just such a slow roll by our opponent. Like, oh, yes. Okay. Let's go. Into last Agnikai, no fucking way, my guy. No. No. That is brutal for opponent. No way. We got last Agnikai, their deep cavern bat. We'll make 4 mana. Turn inside out. Turn inside out. Burn together. Is that lethal? Sagnikai goes up to 5. We go up to 7 plus 6, 13. 15 plus 6, 21. 23 on the dot. You can't make this shit up. No fucking way. Pardon my French, but this is ridiculous. 13, so 15, 21, 23 on the dot for lethal. Well, this makes up our bad draws. Like, Jesus Christ. These are such like arena type draws that we're getting here. The swings are just stupidly insane. I don't like this. I wish it was more balanced, but well, we're barely 17 minutes into the round, so we're gonna have a bit of a wait. I do think we can place well in this tournament, but we might be out of top 8. Three ones go till 18. No, 3, 2, lost 2, so till 19. Misplaced ginger. Okay. I did meet Misplaced Ginger at the Canadian RC in Calgary, which is fun. Did pretty decent there. Made day 2. Went and won the first game on day 2, then just lost 3 rounds. Well, we lost 2, won 1, then lost 1. So went 8-6 total, which is not the worst record. Just once you start getting a good rating on MTG Elo project, it's just you're still losing rating even though you're in the positives or over 50% win streak. Win rate, that is, sorry. All right, I'll take a quick break. We will be back when this timer over here reaches, I think it's not going to reach the full 50 minutes, so whenever these matches in progress reach 0, and whenever that happens, we'll have 2 minutes until the next round, so I will see you all for the 6th and final round. Let's hope that we go 4-2 with our Firebending Leyline, and yeah, I'll see you then. Last Agnikai, no fucking way, my guy. No. No. That is brutal for opponent. No way. We got Last Agnikai, their deep cavern bat. We'll make 4 mana. Turn inside out. Turn inside out. Burn together. Is that lethal? Okay. Last Agnikai goes up to 5. We go up to 7 plus 6, 13. 15 plus 6, 21. 23 on the dot. You can't make this shit up. No fucking way. Pardon my French, but this is ridiculous. 13, so 15, 21, 23 on the dot for lethal. Well, this makes up our bad draws. Like, Jesus Christ. These are such, like, arena type draws that we're getting here. The swings are just stupidly insane. I don't like this. I wish it was more balanced, but... Well, we're barely 17 minutes into the round, so... We're gonna have a bit of a wait. I do think we can place well in this tournament, but... we might be out of top 8. Three ones go till 18. No, 3, 2, lost 2. So till 19. Misplaced Ginger. Okay. I did meet Misplaced Ginger at the Canadian RC in Calgary, which is fun. Did pretty decent there. Made day 2. Went and won the first game on day 2, then just lost 3 rounds. Well, we lost 2, won 1, then lost 1. So went 8-6 total, which is not the worst record. Just once you start getting a good rating on MTG Elo project, it's just you're still losing rating even though you're in the positives. Or over 50% win streak. Win rate, that is, sorry. Alright, I'll take a quick break. We will be back when this timer over here reaches... I think it's not going to reach the full 50 minutes, so whenever these matches in progress reach 0, and whenever that happens, we'll have 2 minutes until the next round, so I will see you all for the 6th and final round. Let's hope that we go 4-2 with our Firebending Leyline. Hello and welcome. A lot of you know me based on my Spotlight series winning deck, Mobilize the.
Here in America, we're known for having the best fast food. But how would Canadian fast food taste to me as an American? I hopped on a flight from New York to Toronto, and I'll be trying every famous Canadian fast food chain, starting with Tim Hortons, and the American equivalent is Dunkin' Donuts. I needed a true Canadian to join me. Meet Anton, born and raised in Toronto, and he eats around the city for a living. Anton, how important is Tim Hortons to Canada?
I mean, look at the color. That's our flag. Imagine if McDonald's had the stars and bars in their iconography.
This is a Japanese local trying American alcohol for the first time. But isn't this just regular alcohol? Well, no, it's not. Technically it is, but let me explain. Now, one thing about the Japanese is that they love to drink. And I mean, and we're kept getting rejected over and to describe it. Oh, amai.
king なんだから持ってこいよ。まだ足りてない。
Next. Okay, oh my god, I'm a server now. Okay. All right, next. Fireball.
甘いの気持ち悪い。
What do you think about it? Yeah, put it in. Yeah. He's a king of Roppongi, doesn't have no thoughts.
だから俺は六本木のキングなんだから持ってこいよ。ひよるな。なんでひよってんのこいつ。
We have Fireball. Fireball. Yes.
Okay.
It's Okay. This is a very popular drink in America for parties in school. Yeah. So if you drink it, a lot of American girls will like you. I think they want that. All right. Cheers. Kanpai.
OK 熱いハートあそんな感じ言われてみると後から来る
Yeah. Do you like the cinnamon?
シナモンも好きだけどもう女性も好きあすごいシナモンが来るわまあ日本のはちょっとピリッと来るけど
まずっ。
Why is it disgusting?
まあ俺より酒飲めたら別にいろいろ紹介しちゃってもいいよ。六本木。
Yo, show me a good time at Roppongi.
六本木俺に言ったら全部紹介できる。
Everything?
当たり前で。
Somehow we're talking to each other and we don't speak the
お
same
前
language.
六本木なんて俺のもう庭やで。
辛いですねちょっと
No spicy.
ちょっと飲みやすいのは日本の酒かなっていうのはありますけどいやまた来るの
Next we got Jägermeister.
Yes, sir.
So Jaeger is actually inspired by Eren Jaeger from Attack on Titan.
マジっすかこんな影響力あるのあの作品
No, I'm just bullshitting.
まあそうだよな
Okay.
56%.
35%. 35%. 35. Mama. No problem.
Give me your little bro.
まあショットにしちゃいいんじゃないかなって感じ
Right? We usually drink this with Red Bull. It's called a Jaeger bomb.
それは頭悪いと思います俺絶対そんなことやんないっす
うわドラッグストア
Yeah, it sounds like it's like a pharmacy. Yeah.
I gotta say, Japanese people go hard, man, when it comes to drinking. You guys drink a lot here, is that true?
マジ
Would you say you're the best drinkers in the world?
Yeah.
Yeah?
But do you know what's the best way to make a website?
That's right, it's Squarespace. Now, I know you guys heard this a million times before, but Squarespace supports our
So what we have is a true luxury cannabis product. It's a cannabis cigar.
Cannabis cigar.
Called a Canagar.
Canagar. I like that name.
All this flour right here is made from gardeners that create their own soil.
This one right here is 3.5 grams of flour, half gram of rosin. Perfect for birthday parties, bachelor parties, music festivals. This one will burn for about 45 minutes to hour and a half. Okay. Retails for $120. This one right here is the Corona. The Corona. This one's 12 grams of flour. This one will burn for about 3 to 5 hours.
All right. We would like to play for avocado toast. Okay. Might of the Meek. We got our one drop. I think we're just afraid of stab here. We're definitely keeping this. the question here is, do we want to play the stadium headliner or wait a turn? Yeah, I don't know. I think we hold off. Let's see what our opponent has. Okay. Especially with open deck lists, you probably want to play this. With the amount of Demir we've seen, and with Orzhov, great example of that. We want to basically ensure that we get that Might of the Meek off. So, how many lands can we draw? We have 18 lands in our deck. We have 5 that we've seen so far, with 50 cards left in our deck. This is a very unlikely scenario, but it happens. Yeah, he's about to see how badly we've drawn. He's probably gonna take full bore, leave us with a Kellen. Oh, okay. Or do that. And we draw another mountain. Great. This is awful. Mountain. Swing. Sack. Play Kellen. Pass turn. I don't think he's gonna block with the Deep Cavern Bat. At least not on the Warrior token. So he blocks the Stadium Headliner, we just sack it. Or what's the point of that, actually? There's no point. No. Deal combat damage. Now we sack, and we'll just play the Kellen. And let's move to our turn. So that is a lot of lands we've drawn. With the same rep. Definitely not looking good for us. The tides are kind of turning. Kind of. Just attack with Cecil. We love seeing Cecil. In some situations with Cecil, it can get so ridiculous that we can like pump their Cecil just to do enough damage to kill them. So, right. Same rip. Great. There's no point. Okay. Eesh. Eesh. That's a good draw. Oh. Alright, what are we expecting if Orzhov? Okay. We lose too long if they get into. Okay, that's good. That is good. Let's move to combat. Yeah, blocks by Cecil. Can double turn inside out this. Oh, interesting. Blocking with the demon token? I would never have done that. We could technically just full bore destroy it. Do you think they run Pinnacle Starcage? Is that the thing? That's +2. Let's see, that's 4. 7 destroyed. Yeah, let's just keep the Firebending student alive for now. And yeah, we didn't have our land drop, but 2 in hand seems scarier. Like, we want them to assume that we have 2 in hand, rather than just know that we have turn inside out and nothing else. Which I believe they saw with their bat, right? Or we double check that. Elspeth, okay. Alright, he's gonna make 2 soldier tokens. He's not gonna attack with Cecil. This could be nasty. 3, 5, 10. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. I don't like that one bit. Whatever. That was such a useless risk to take on my half. Bianca. Yep. That would have been much better. He's also tapped out all the time. Oh, goodness. All right. Ugh.